Hey, Schnitzel. Oh, cool. I will be right back. We will begin in a moment. So just stick around.
It's rub of. Okay, you got me curious. Oh, I got it. After I'll be there. Welding. Run away! Well, that helps. However, Oh, yes.
You might hear some people in the background, guys, just so you know.
Cool. Back at the out. The big. Well, you don't.
My place is a little bit messy. Just give me a moment. Bear with me for a moment. Welcome, guys.
16?
Welcome to Voices of the Void.
I got the same.
Yeah, exactly.
That's normal.
Put in the center.
Puppy.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Oh.
Okay. Here is windowed mode.
Although this could
Might have to do a command line argument for this,
I know stuff.
I think.
There. Put on, you know. There's one.
Awesome.
Like, that looks like it.
Does anyone chat know how to turn on windowed mode? I have no idea. But I need windowed mode because I want to see the chat. Okay, let's try something. I'll just create a shortcut. Go to the properties. Target-W. Alright, let it go.
Cross with. Yeah, cross with.
Unreal Engine windowed mode.
Yeah. Talking Muppets, that's the one.
Okay, that's what I need to do. It's not a... I need to go into the config folder. There isn't one.
Oh, the other one I was. Casey was. Casey, lay down. Right up against. I can't get him.
Playing it was
Hmm.
ready. She's just I need to.
Gotta be something I can do.
Oh, man.
Oh! You have to go
Like,
first.
daycare, so
Just trying to find out how to put this into windowed mode. Automatic screen res apparently changes that, so let's try that.
Because goes out. Outside
Oh,
the
Alt
fence,
plus
but
enter
he
enters
looks
windowed
down,
mode.
like,
Okay.
Jack,
There we go. Now I can see you guys.
really marker face up.
About time.
Looking at it. Fucking stop it. Like,
So I haven't played this type of game before,
no rule
and my experience with
counters and stuff.
ET stuff.
Like, poor guy works all again.
Oh, really?
Oh, some of them are.
Okay. Classic gamer crouch jump, that's funny. Burger. Okay. Try box. Okay. Tag, close the lid. Place the drives inside, close the lid, place the box on the delivery zone, and call the drone. Okay. Battery swaps the battery in your flashlight.
Organization. Never about it.
Okay, cool. Use while being held. Mouse button has to be swung as a weapon or used as a fire extinguisher. Or use a fire extinguisher. Okay. Your table has 4 main terminals you will use to gather, download, process, and listen to signals. Directions given by the hint nodes are sequentially step by step. Downloading. Download a locked signal.
And it's night.
Clarity filtered by holding E on the center dials and using the mouse wheel. Clarity mode by using Okay.
At the back of the
Oh.
under everything.
White one. The one that
Use
we
the
had.
two.
We gave Duncan the big block. Yeah, one way or another, it's
Shift as a scan, press
Tuesday we have
enter.
to
Okay.
take the bus up to Clockwork.
See to the downloads panel. Okay.
That's
Oh, this is step 1, step 2. Okay.
But anyway, yeah, so just oh. As the rent. But at first,
Hmm.
it would be
Do polarity filter by holding E on the center dials and using the mouse wheel.
Yeah, because
Signal cannot be located. The frequency filter is not affected by polarity mode.
the basement's other than oh, you last time. So,
Trying to make this work, but I'm not sure how.
oh, she's still. Oh wow.
Exactly.
I don't know. I'll figure it out later. Like, am I just... Download its detector to process... No problem understanding it, let me know and I can help. Oh. Okay, so the type of polarity changing is actually important. Okay. Okay. Yes. No. I need to drive, wouldn't I? Oh no, it's just downloading. Tutorial machine shows a fully upgraded station, by the way. Okay. So there's a lot of stuff here that I wouldn't have. There's a computer on desk. Oh. Oh yeah, you put it that there, yeah. Okay.
Learning how to.
Cool. Then I would take this, plop it in there, import it, process? Cool, cool. Not all signals will have good audio and usually not till you upgrade them. Okay, okay. I like the blur that's happening there. That's interesting. Processing them makes it clearer. Yeah, and like I remember I've watched Vines. I've watched Vark Skeletor's streams of Voices of the Void, so I'm kind of acquainted with it. But I imagine there is. This game can be downright terrifying. I'm ready for it. I'm genuinely ready for it. I am ready to shit my pants to the sounds of space. You have the funny option enabled. Where is that? That under game? Oh, the funny setting? Should I enable it or no? Okay. Oh, that's... let's make the UI volume a bit lower. There we go. Yeah, I know about the secret alien in the beginning, in the first room of the level. My setting allows you to type some specific commands into the console, nothing too horrible, yeah. Burb. Suburb. No, it's fine. My chat just got to see the burp for a second, so I'm sure they'll enjoy that. Yeah, I'm live streaming at the moment. Nobody can hear it. Yeah.
No spicy string, guys.
Yeah, see? Yeah. You can take him now. Yeah, he's just a little guy, yeah. Solve the math minigame. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so this is 5, 0, 5, 2, 4, crap. 4, 0. Good. A breakdown over time. Yeah. Wait. Got your process date. Okay. Math problems at 45 points on a successful repair. This does not apply to the helpers fixing the server. Yeah, like Kerfos Omega. I was here to chase you with an axe if you get it wrong. The console, you can perform different commands. Math faster than the timer, you get bonus points. Yeah. Yeah, in the real game, you'll have a timer for your bonus. Right side of the console. There, help. Nope. Armors keep the base powered. Armor. Press the big red button. Can be reset even while active. Okay. It has to be that way. Leave the voice of the Void tutorial and are ready to begin your assignment. Remember, there are more gameplay elements to discover. Yeah, like I climbed up on top of that. Quit. Okay. But yeah, welcome, Southern Canadian Soup. Actually, that's funny, because I'm also Canadian. Oh, so ambience is just... It's just casual mode. It's peaceful mode for Minecraft? Yeah. Nothing can kill you. Okay, I need to turn down the graphics because my computer is not very powerful. Yeah, be under render. Put anti-aliasing down. View distance down a little bit. Actually, no, keep that up, I think. We don't need volumetric light. We don't need upscaling. Wait, what? What is this? Certificate. Grab the plushie, he is friend. Okay. I'll just grab all of it. Spooky. You know much about this game? I know that there are like aliens and like I do know that there's like a glowing orb that kills you in broad daylight. Like I said, I've watched Vinesauce Joel's videos on it. Pretty kept up to that. Pretty up to date on his series, but I haven't seen everything. Not all the orbs kill you? Okay. Just the angry ones? Yeah, that's generally how it goes.
Rather than O level.
Some do nothing, some will teleport you across the map. Okay. Okay. Oh, there it is. Maybe like 2 or 3 warnings I wish I had, if you want. Sure, I'm a gigantic baby when it comes to these type of games, so I could use a little bit of a heads up, but not like spoilers. Don't break the mannequins? Yeah. Huh, there's actually one here. Okay.
So they were like
7, 5, 2, 3, and 7, 2, 0, and hey, steal the boost. Stealth abuse. Oh. Where's the power? Oh. Why does this not turn on then? Is the power just turned off here? Like in the front room? As the outside light? Oh. Okay. Hmm. Go into garage? Turn up the bitch. Back right corner is a door. Okay, here it is. Are all of them? No. Oops. Does this game have jump scares? I think so. Hello. Yeah, that repairs stuff. There's garbage at your house. Want to compress it? Cycle your trash into a more compact form. Okay, it's just a recipe book. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yay. Oh, okay, okay. How do I... Can I throw an item that I have, that I'm holding? R.
Literally, they never say.
No, that just puts it in my inventory. Okay. Oops, sorry. Shift right click. Okay, okay. Let's see. Let me just look up the bind. Left mouse button, fire attack, throw. Whatever. Hmm. Let's go to the basement. Nothing ever goes wrong in there, right? Ha 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 ha. There's a light in here. Fucking rocks. Shit. Let's see. The ragdoll, that's useful.
Bad.
Okay, when I'm grabbing it, I can throw it. Here, listen, buddy. I don't feel good about you being near something I'll destroy. Oh, wait, rocks. Yeah, I can just throw a rock at it, right? Yes. I mean, there's probably a crowbar somewhere, right? Or one I can at least buy. I just want to explore for a bit. You're really trying to Doom 3 imp jump scare me? Really? I'm immune to that. Literally can't be jump scared like that. I played through Doom 3 with team, I think on Well, initially on normal difficulty, but, you know, I eventually started doing it on veteran. Yeah, the computer will just cut you out of the thing. Why are there so many mannequins? I don't know. Oh wow, that's a lot of drive boxes. Always zoom in. Let me see. Oops. X. There's already something out there. Oh. Int for radar. They don't stay. Oh yeah, the mannequins, yeah. It's a ram stick. Oh, electronic trash. Okay.
Really weird. The letter and
3 signals are always on you, ATV, and radar. These security cameras are also on there. Okay. Always dark in here? Yeah, I think so. Four, 3, 4. No. Nope, that's wrong. Okay, so that's 2, 5. 2. Yay. Prefers catbot. Catbot helps, yes. Perfus, but, you know, legally distinct. What is this? Oh, you can use it to clear drive, okay. Cool. Can you destroy these? Sure hope you can't. There are roaches. Eat the soap, yeah, okay. Leave food out, roaches eat them. Okay. So probably don't want to leave the MREs out, right? You're $15, right?
yeah,
A rock. A cell gun. Boop, 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 boop. Where are the garbage bags? Don't know. Build. Other? I mean, there's crowbar. There they are. There it is. But, okay.
Oh.
I'm looking for signals. That's what I'm doing. Am I supposed to do the frequency first? I think I'm supposed to do the... So... You can do them in either order, doesn't matter? Okay.
Yes.
Yes. In order to what? God, keep. Oh, we always put this. It's even if we have this up. It's like, Heart zone. That's true.
Okay, there we go. There we go. So I guess I just wait now? There's an upgrade you can get to make it so you are always on the right one, really.
Yeah.
You're right.
Hmm. Sure. Yeah, I am pretty broke. Where was the power again? Was it down here? No. Yeah, I can crush myself. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I'm thinking if I cut power to other things, it'll go faster. So... The bathroom.
It's like, holy cow.
Cutting power doesn't help? Okay.
Oh, you're back.
Nope, that's not how you place it.
Oh, yeah.
The fine. Nothing's gonna change.
Hi.
Wish I could, I wish I could toss it while I was,
Dory.
Takes a while to do this, right? How's this? Okay. Oh. That's a thing. It's like the previous owner of the base got, mulched by the vending machine. Okay.
And then my brother and my son. Oh, good. Well, they're underneath Boeing, so. Not
Cool,
even
garbage
remotely
bags.
scared.
It's a garbage bag roll. It is. The old owner drowned in all of that trash? Yeah, true. Based and true. Ew. Imagine I can put this in one of those, unwanted item boxes, right? It should be in here, correct? Though I need to actually order one. Oh well, I could just put all of this right here. ATV, you need to calm down. What are you talking about? I'm not sure. Yeah, you can stay in there. Okay, I thought that was an MRE. It is not. Oh, cool. 52%. Oh, it's degrading. Buy a mate or something? Yeah. Let's see. So... item box. Yeah, there we go. I want one item box. Oh yeah, I found more drives. Yeah, I remember seeing a video where someone had, I mean, it isn't the reason why I'm playing this. Okay, it's a tiny bit of one. But, I've always been thinking of, doing this anyways, but I saw a video where someone had, like, their entire, in this entire room, just head to toe. What are these drives? They can have signals downloaded onto them, and I can process those signals and send them off, and I'll get points or like money for, you know, doing like signals. Don't know what the process for doing signals are. Should read my email. They'll probably tell me about it. Dr. Bao, be responsible for your daily tasks. In short, I'll ask you to do a quick task at the start of every day. First, I will request a specific amount of drives. These can range from level 0 to level 3. Understand your situation, however, and will not request a drive you can't obtain. Second task I'll ask you is a simple satellite checkup. Go to the satellite, type in SV hash into the server, and write down the server number on a note. Example, Bravo, blah, blah, blah. Once you've done that, attach it to the lid of a drive box and send it off with the drone. Left a little notebook on the table. You can tear some pages out of the notes. For the notes. As usual, you will get a nice point bonus if you complete these for me. Have a nice day slash night wherever you are. Okay, cool. Are you guys heading off?
Yeah, we're not
Okay.
done yet, 'cause barbecue.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Every day you get an email with a to-do list. Yeah, I get that. Bird. It was just like cute. It's cute. Okay, so I was basically scanning the sky for anomalous signals as your main task. Another task is to process the data of these signals and send us the data stored on analog drives. You will get a reward for each drive. Process the signal on further levels, you will get more points. Next task is to look after these big satellite dishes, its servers, and calibration. Hold on, you can recalibrate satellites remotely through the console panel, but if the satellite server shuts down, you'll have to manually fix it. Servers inside the satellite. Alright, I think that is it. Nuclear reactor is not implemented yet, so you don't need to worry about that. Gather the signals, process them, sell results to us, look after satellites, that's it. Okay. Oh, it was degrading because it was raining, wasn't it? And it was like stormy. That's the closest I can get that. Check the servers. Okay. Nope, sv.ping. Will we be building circuits for frequency filters? I don't know. Probably don't need to worry about this. Right? What? Did that not catch? SD.cal. Oh, it's couch. Okay. And then do Romeo. Oh, cool. It just does it while I... Yeah, that's cool. Cool. Looks okay. Ah, yes. Thing I ordered. Okay. Yeah. Shit. Oh, whoops. Store. The command is store, not place. Cool. How much can this actually store? Wow, it can store a lot. That is a decent amount of stuff. Gentlemen. Want those. Gimme. I do have to eventually sleep. This. Oh, that heals me. Okay, cool. Water used for anything? Nope. Oh, that calls a drone. What? What the hell just happened? Oh, yeah. Can you sell that trash? Yes, I can. I'm waiting for some reason. I don't know why. This should be good, so... Save it. Play. Okay, so it's just... garbled garbage. Thank you. Why can't I process it? Do I just not have access to this yet? Guess I just don't have access to that. No new emails. Does it update though? I assume it will, since the other one did. Something's being weird in the garage. Let's see. Huh. There's something else here. What if I just put both of them here? Oh, I can't remove it. Okay, because the drone's coming to get it. I look through these.
We got 2 water filters. Yeah. Toilet work. That done. Spring wants to get us. But apparently, when they put it in, they tried over. And it's over. Oh, it's cold. Cold door. All around. Oh, and it's, yeah, because they made a door. Yeah. But because that is gonna...
There. Stop moving. Oh, wait. There.
Yes.
I got 5 points back for that.
Rather not. Got the horses. They're going around house. Kitchens. Yeah, and they're.
Hmm.
You. Well, yeah, it's a secret.
Bad idea. Kind of like it.
Yeah, but shouldn't that just be in the floor plans of every house built? Not for a trailer, but they are standardized though.
Okay. Alright. Sensor error. What? Ooh. Holy crap, that's so much money.
Hey,
Yeah.
bud.
Yeah.
Love you. Yeah, thanks.
No.
Just
In the back.
late. Oh,
Yeah.
Look at the
like
whole
this.
vampire.
Take care.
Oh, wait.
Yeah. Oh, of course. Time you want. Just. Just take it. Just take it.
I am back. But holy crap, man. One garbage bag roll gave me enough for 2, so that's just like, no, I can scan for signals in the meantime. Northwest is closer, so I'll do that one. Yeah. Space. Space. Yep. Done the right one. Nope. Not doing the right one. Oh. Here we go. What? Oh, I went over it by 100. That makes sense. Okay. That's doing that. So I'm gonna... Oops, shit. Sorry, mannequin. Okay, I just need an item box. I forgot to order that. How can I favorite an item? I like to favorite the garbage bag roll, honestly. Because that's just super useful. Oh, I just have enough for an item box. You know what? Let's go check the servers. Yep. These are all good. Too tired, huh? Then I guess I have to go to sleep, don't I? Don't want to eat that. Alright. Oh, I guess I'm over 50%, so my character just doesn't want to eat it. Okay. Does running make me more tired in this game? Like, is sprinting all over the place actually, like, counterintuitive? I think it might be. Okay. Weird. Go. There. Hmm. Picture. Custom poster. Where are the pillows? Is there a pillow here? I don't think so. Hmm. Oh, okay, cool. Space. How do I drop something if I don't have enough space? Fuck it. Wait, I'll start hallucinating if I'm too tired, won't I? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I will. Okay, you know what? Let's just do a little bit of a... Just go take a nap. Oh, the drone didn't actually come back. Or I called the drone when it was active. Hmm. Get in there. Dink. I need 50 money for that. Why is it so friggin' dark in here? Because I imagine I get more money for higher level signals, right? Oops. Seriously? What the hell is happening? I mean, I guess I can just find more stuff, right? Oh, yeah. Damn it. Okay, that's the closest I can get it. Okay, this is the right one. Cool, 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 cool. I'm still plugging along.
Which is good.
You don't want to eat it. Okay. Hmm. Mm. Yeah, I personally do believe that there is life in the universe. I believe that the universe is too big for it to make any sense for there to be no aliens or anything like that. And I think the whole, like, oh, well... Ooh. Pretty. There's basically no reason not to, Okay, let's look at the distance. Like, could be like 8,000, isn't it? Nope. It's only 400. Oop. Ooh, that looks funky. Ooh. Exoplanet, eh? Okay. 2941. That is 5. That is 12, 10, and 5. Yeah. Okay. But I should have a new email, shouldn't I? Oh, yeah, a lot. Okay. It sucks, can't gather anything. I hope your dashes are fine, though. We can't send another technician to your place. Package has been delivered. These signals of level 0. Settle in, make a report. Oscar Juliet Lee. Satellite Oscar? That'd be that one. Thank. Is there a way I can track? Oh yeah. SV.target. Oscar. So would that be over there? Yeah, that'll be fine. What do you mean you don't want to eat it? Are they bad? Excuse me? Ew. Are there random phantom burgers all over? Okay, I can save, so... wonder, does this... Yep. God damn it. Yes. Oscar. Oh, I should have brought one of those books, shouldn't I? Okay. Maybe not hash. Okay. ED 717. Sorry. Damn it. Ooh. Oops. Hmm. See ya. What? Oh my fucking god, I am so goddamn lost.
Good.
The fuck am I? god. Driving this thing is really goddamn annoying, actually. Cool. Something's going to kill me, isn't it? Oh, for fuck's sake. Not a fan of how I have no fucking idea where to go on this stupid map. I'm a little annoyed. Cool, I'm just stuck in the river now. Oh, just fucking get up. Holy shit, you're such a baby. I guess fuck it then, yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Man, this is the wrong side of the fucking river. Fucking whatever. You know, I was really enjoying the game before ragdolling, like, just like, is there a setting that I can disable the automatic, like, getting up from ragdolling as, like, crouching? Because that really sucks. Seriously? Cool. Awesome. That's really cool. I like that you can ping a satellite, but you can't, you know, ping the fucking base. That's really nice. I like that a lot. Really not annoying at all. And that's definitely not annoying either. You not? Like, goddamn, dude. Okay. Kind of do wish that when left clicking with the garbage bags, it would just ignore the garbage bags that have been filled already and just prioritize the garbage that is on the other side of the garbage bags. You know, that'd be nice. I just really dislike getting lost in games because it's just not fun. And it's like... it's like, yeah, if I just stayed on the same side as the, well, no, looking at the map from here, like, I have basically future vision. Okay, what the hell is bing banging? Can you fucking stop? Anything else? Oh, it's the fucking MREs. Stop that. Christ. But it's like, yeah, if levels have, if a game's, like, world has, like, an actual layout that I can discern because, you know, the flashlight doesn't suck complete dick like is not even remotely realistic. Like, I don't think I've ever had a bad flashlight in real life in my entire time being on Earth. Like, I don't think there's actually such thing as a bad flashlight outside of just battery life, you know? Then again, you know, when I get a flashlight, I get an actually decent one. And there are definitely places you can go to get a flashlight for super, super, super cheap. So it's not like, I buy them expensive. I'll literally just go to Dollarama and just buy a flashlight there. Yeah, you want me to do a daily task. That will wait until daytime. Yes, store. I want... Find a box. Order. actually, check the signal. What? So the signal just, what, disappeared from existence? Hmm. Okay. There. Jerk. Okay. Walk out of the way. Okay, I'm gonna save now. And I'm gonna go to sleep. And I'm gonna eat a Thin Mint because I'm gonna calm my tits. Okay. I don't get it.
I don't want to eat that.
Wimp. My character is a complete and total wimp. Oh yeah, whoops. Another case of calling the drone when it wasn't even, you know, ready to be called yet. Oh yeah, there's that whole... The funny thing is, there's that whole idea of, like, oh, if aliens have, like, you know, if aliens exist in the universe, why haven't we found any yet? It's very possible we have, it's just the government censors, any, discovery of alien life. I mean... Fucking COVID happens. You really think they're actually going to genuinely show evidence that there's actually, like, life in the universe? People would freak so hard out of proportion that it would just be, like, insane. At the same time, it's like oh, well, we've never seen planets that have, like, okay. So, you want Juliet and Lima. 8, 0. Nope. Fuck. Wrong. Okay, so... 13, 5, 9, 3. Shit, no. Okay, 2, 1, 1, 3, 5, 4, 9, and 5.
Yeah, fuck you.
Okay, so SV target Lima. Oh, I think I'd reset the compass at the satellite. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm stupid. Yeah, collect that. That way I can write it down in game. Do the hashes change per satellite, or could I go to all of them, find the record all the hashes, and then I never need to go to them ever again? Like, are the hashes per satellite randomized? I have a feeling they might be randomized, but if they're not, then there would literally be no reason why I can't just visit all of them in advance, record the hashes, and then just collect easy free money every single time they want satellite hashes. Okay, so... What? Okay, sb.hash. Seven EC FBA 991. Okay. Okay, that's the third one that I got. Oh, whoops. SV target reset. There. Ow. Get up.
Get up, it's just a little gravity. Never hurt anyone.
The Earth never hurt anyone by, you know, colliding into it. Never.
It's never happened.
I genuinely hate that I hear someone running. Come on. Oh, there you are. You know, I believe ATVs actually have internal mechanisms that actually prevents them from easily rolling like this. You know? Pretty sure they do. Pretty sure they have those. Really? A fucking rock? Or stick? Come on, man. Like, why won't my character eat MREs if I'm like like unless I'm under 25%? That's so dumb. It's so annoying. And this fainting bullshit is like, I'm really starting to get over it, actually. Especially because I have to literally, like, press... Like, it's just happening too frequently. Oh, for crying out loud. I wish it would just queue up the fainting so that when I'm on the ATV, it just like it only happens when I get off of it, you know. Where is it now? Whatever, I have the fucking code. That's just what I'm gonna do. If it's gonna be like this, then I'm just gonna fucking cheap it. I really don't care. Whoops. Nope, don't wanna make a new one. Nope. It's like, no, hunger just goes down. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I'm so tired of that. That's fucking stupid. No, it's like, man, if I'm hungry, I'll literally eat whatever I have. Food tolerance. Give me a fucking break. Yeah. Over there. Go fucking bloody murder in that direction, I don't care. I'm not doing physics damage. Get up. Nuts. Yeah, no. Painting, like, fuck's sake. No, it genuinely makes absolutely no sense that your character will not stomach an MRE. Like, I don't even understand it, because I ate it like above 25% like hunger, and then suddenly your character just stops wanting to eat it. It's just stupid. It's actually dumb. Like, I don't get it. Probably the worst, when I think about it, actually, this is probably the worst execution of food mechanics that I've ever had to deal with. Like, unironically, it sucks. It's like every once in a while you're penalized further for not eating properly, and it's like, how the fuck can I? And I really wish it just when I get up, I'm crouched. Why does it do that? Like, sometimes I'm not crouched and sometimes I am. I don't understand why. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why the fuck does the north hand point towards the goddamn exit of the map? This is fucking dumb. Like, I was actually... You know what? No. No fucking autosave. Fuck you. I was having fun until I got fucking soft-locked and into that fucking horseshit. No, the mechanic is just not good. It's just not fun. I don't find it fun at all. Because now I have to make a new fucking goddamn save. Because my fucking character, because it's like, it's my fucking like, it's like, on one hand, it's like, okay, yeah, not every game is for everyone, but at the same time, it's the thing that just pisses me off about hunger mechanics. It's the thing that pisses me off about hunger mechanics. It is always just a fucking arbitrary ass goddamn timer that just punishes you for literally no goddamn reason. It literally punishes you for no reason. It's just like, oh yeah, haha, congrats, you didn't play the game, you didn't pay attention to the completely arbitrary timer that we put in here to simulate realism. It's like, I don't faint when I don't eat food, I just get tired more. You know? I get tired, and as a result, I get grumpy as hell. That's what hunger does to you in real life. Like, that's what it does. But, I don't know. What do I know? I'm not a game designer yet. Actually, I am a game designer, not a game developer. Not one with, you know, under his belt. A finished one, rather. Just annoys me, though. It's like, I would rather, I don't want to be, like, fainting off of the goddamn, like, just don't, like, fainting while on the ATV and passing through it is just the worst, because then it just rolls, like, ahead of you, and it's, like, practically impossible to find it. And it's like, at that point, it just feels like I'm just completely fucked, you know? And it's like, yeah, the counterplay to that dumb mechanic is, well, just eat before you leave the base, but it's, or, you know, bring some food with you. But, I mean, I don't know, how about, you know, making it so that when you have an MRE and you're not at 100%, you just eat it a little bit and you can, you know, fill your hunger, whatever, like, no matter what. That's why food tolerance is disabled. Fucking stupid. So what is the compass supposed to point to? Like, it feels like the compass is useless. Oh, for crying out loud. Yeah, the compass is just useless until you target a server. Cool. Awesome.
Good.
I don't feel like playing this game over, honestly. I just don't. I'm not in the mood anymore. That, like, no, that hunger fainting bullshit just, honestly, it just killed it for me. Sorry, Voice of the Void. You'll be fun, but I'm not streaming you. Nope. No, I'm not. Alright. Yeah. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. But, you know, it's just, I get it, like, you know, I guess it's just not for me. Like, I had fun, but, yeah. Like, I'm fine with having player damage. I'm fine with, like, possibly slipping over props if I'm running and I, you know, trip on them. That's fine. It's just, you know, don't give me a fucking completely arbitrary timer that's just there just to simulate realism when you and I both know that's not how real life works. Objectively not. Like, no, it isn't. I am going to play Grim Dawn. Yeah, I'm going to play Grim Dawn. I am swapping over to Grim Dawn. Like, I'm willing to stick with games if they're at least, you know, if you know, the gameplay is compelling and you know, there's not, like, too much BS for me to deal with, right? Because ultimately, that's what you're trying to do. When you make a game, you're trying to effectively make it so that the, you know, so that the player doesn't feel like they're basically having to contend with some random crap, you know? Because every single game has BS. Every single game has it, you know? Like, there's bullshit in every single game. Every single game. And at the end of the day, you know, enjoyment of a game is ultimately down to the developers balancing, or, well, the developers balancing, but also the players balancing their interactions. Like, the developers will inevitably add bullshit into their game. You know, stuff that literally just doesn't need to be there, stuff that ultimately wouldn't make it very fun, that wouldn't actually improve the experience at all. Like Grim Dawn, for example, the BS of this game is that there's no stats on what killed you. And that's the BS of pretty much every game past Diablo 2 in the ARPG genre. Objectively, because like if you're going to forego Diablo 1, because like that was also a problem with Diablo 2, objectively. It didn't have any kind of you know, stat screen telling you what damage type killed you, what enemy killed you, you know, what enemy attack killed you, etc., right? Like, I don't need to know how many times that particular enemy or damage type has killed me, but I need to know how much damage was dealt, and I need to know, and I of course need to like you know, have a damage report of all the recent damage types that had contributed to me killing, like dying, and you know, all of their different elements, right? And you know, put on screen, you know, my resistances, like damage, you know, like how my resistances was affecting the damage of each source, and yeah, like it needs to do that. Because it's either you go with a tile-based system where, you know, you have a slow pacing, and it's not just you know, basically, you know, I mean, let's be honest, right? There are some game designs where like, yeah, if a game's too fast, I imagine people will call it zoomer bait, right? Well, that's post Diablo 1 in a nutshell. It's just gotten worse with every ARPG. Oh, every generation, rather. Yeah? Shit. That sucks. Yeah, the lawnmower quit working. But yeah, it's like, I like Voice of the Void, but honestly, I'm just gonna have to I'm just gonna have to take a tiny break from it. I haven't even played it all that much, only like maybe a couple hours. But like, yeah, but yeah, about new ARPGs, aka Grim Dawn, aka you know, Path of Exile, aka you know, Diablo 4 and all sorts of other games. At the end of the day, if you're gonna allow enemies to stack on top of each other and you have to provide to the player the ability for them to see what are like random damage types that all look the same as another damage type, and thus have no innate ability for the player to actually figure out which damage type is actually killing them or not. You know, you gotta give them something to be like, okay, so it was actually this type of damage that killed me. Like right here, I'm just getting fucking demolished by nothing. It's like, oh yeah, thanks for that tooltip, like crate entertainment. Very useful for me to know what the fucking description of the goddamn curse is. Very important. Like, I can only imagine, like, it's definitely not piercing damage. I can only imagine it might be ether damage that he's hitting me with, or bleeding. But, you know, I'm just gonna fucking quit because, you know, Grim Dawn's not very well put together in terms of its anti-BS mechanics. To be fair, though, no other game in, like, pretty much every game past Diablo 2 has the exact same problems. Like, all of them do. You know, Diablo 4, Diablo 3, Grim Dawn, Path of Exile, and Path of Exile 2 will all have the exact same problems. Or they just do have the exact same problems. There's a gigantic theme of what the fuck killed me. There is a gigantic theme of you know, enemies just stacking on top of you and just being able to just pour damage on you like it's a shower. And it's just not very fun to deal with. But of course one could say, oh well, then why play them? Well, it's because, you know, it's fun, and ultimately no one's making ARPGs that solve this problem. In fact, if I made I bet you if I made a video about these problems, I guarantee you people just wouldn't really, like, it wouldn't really do anything. Oh, I could just make it anyways, and that would just, you know, be a simultaneous. Yeah, I don't feel like playing certain games. I mean, Path of Exile 2 will probably be online only. So I'm probably not going to play. So I'm definitely not going to play that. Though Path of Exile 1 also looks like muddy crap. It just doesn't pop out whatsoever. Like, no part of it is visually distinctive at all. Like, the main character looks just like at the beginning of Path of Exile, the main character your character looks identical to every single humanoid enemy in the game. And it's like, that game is only playable during that point because your character is in the center, but good luck if you're playing with friends. But of course, I think actually if all the enemies and the player themselves had their collision increased by probably 300%, then the problem of what killed me wouldn't really be a problem to begin with. Except for the fact that some things just do too much damage for their own good. That, or, well, actually, no, it's not that problem. It's just that there's no feedback for the damage that enemies are doing. It's just like, you're fighting an enemy group and, like, you know, you're attacking them, and suddenly your health is, like, down to half. Just inexplicably, with nothing for the player to actually, like, watch and understand. Like, you know, when you're playing, say, Metroid Prime, you know, when you're playing, like, say, the Metroid series, right? You know, like you touch an enemy, you get damaged. You touch a projectile, you get damaged. And you know, like, you know, if it's the side scroller, then usually your character will, like, bounce away from it or get pushed around by that thing. Or at least Samus will, like, make a damaged noise, right? But it's like in this game, it's like all the sounds blend together, like, I mean, Vitality, Bleeding, and Chaos damage all look the exact same in terms of their attack animations. Like, whenever you have different spells that are themed towards, like the main reason why you have, like, fire being red, but you also have, say, you know, cold being blue and lightning, well, actually lightning and cold being... Well, okay, no. Lightning is normally white in Diablo 2. Lightning is white and cold is blue. But the main parts of lightning and cold is that when something gets hit by cold damage, you know, the character gets completely colored blue. And then when you get hit by lightning, like, you just see, like, a spark on the character and they don't turn blue, right? They just take a lot of damage depending on their lightning resistance. But it's like if I had like a lightning bolt type of graphic that dealt bleeding, vitality, or chaos damage, it doesn't matter which one it is. They all look the exact same. And as a result, there's nothing for the player to learn from being hit by those damage types, you know? Yeah. That's why Diablo 1 is objectively the best ARPG that has ever been made. And it's a complete and utter travesty that no one wants to recapture the magic that that game has. Except for people modding Diablo 1, really. Like, not even Torchlight 1 successfully does that, because they don't... Because the people who made Torchlight, they don't understand why Diablo 1 is good. And I can't help... And I'm, like, it might just be my jaded, cynical opinion, but, yeah. Like, Grim Dawn's fun. It's, you know, it's pretty good, but, yeah. Enemies just being able to stack on top of you in a literal second is not... Like... It just doesn't feel great, you know? It's, again, like, it's just... Damage density is a very important thing to keep into mind when you're balancing your game. Especially when it comes to, like, you know, PvE. Like, you don't want to stuff too much damage into one area, otherwise it just becomes a lot harder to actually do anything. It's why Marines in StarCraft 2 are the most blatantly broken thing ever. Okay. Wait, I would like a hug. Alright, I'm back. But yeah, I was just checking on food at the moment. I was giving my mom a hug because she's going going to a place. But yeah, it's like, I can enjoy modern ARPGs, but you know, I call games like Grim Dawn, Diablo 3, and Diablo 4, I call them new RPGs, like New Metal, as an NU ARPG. Well, NU hyphen ARPG. Because I put, like, I separate them because at the end of the day, the first couple generations of ARPG before Diablo 2, they have they don't really have the problem of enemies stacking too much on top of the player, or the player not being able to, say, manage the enemy mobs and figure out a way to take them all without them all just stacking on top of them, right? And I mean, and you know, the difference between like, you know, ARPGs before the new metal or the new ARPG became a thing. The difference between, like, say, Grim Dawn and Diablo 1 is that in Grim Dawn, you don't actually have an ability. Like, you can't actually, like, you can't reasonably limit enemies from surrounding you. Like, that's not actually possible. Like, even if you play as a ranged character, your only options are, they will surround you anyways, or you will have, or you'll just kill them from range and basically, you know, it just invalidates the whole point anyways, you know? You know, it's either you let them surround you, like, just inadvertently, because the game doesn't actually give you any options to avoid being surrounded and just having damage poured onto you, like, in fucking seconds. Or you just kill them so fast that they don't have the opportunity, you know? And in both cases, it's the exact same game. Yeah, I restored that, which means I have a devotion point. Yeah, and in my opinion, like, tooltips in ARPGs are kind of disappointing lately. Like, they've actually been disappointing me since Diablo 2 because they're not any better. They're actually not better than, like, okay, mousing over, like, an item and getting getting the comparison, that's good. But, and also, like, being able to, and getting the and like in the top of the tooltip, you know, being like this one's currently equipped, this one's an item in your inventory, that's good as well. But it's like, why? What? Like, I would like it if damage was highlighted red, like things like offensive and defensive ability was highlighted something, resistance was like highlighted blue or something. You know, like. Or I would like them to be, like, actually paired, you know? Like in different sections of the tooltip. That would actually be very useful, I think. Like, honestly, when it comes to tooltips, Diablo 3 is objectively the best ARPG, like, ever made. Because it's literally better than every other ARPG, like, because no other ARPG does it better. At least as far as I've, you know, tried. I don't own Last Epoch. I haven't tried, like, you know, Lost Ark or anything like that. I haven't tried any of the other ones. But yeah, it just feels like it just feels like the two, like, ARPG, like, designers and developers always go on and on about itemization, which it's like, no. In this house, we don't call it itemization, we call it loot design. You goblin. But again, it's like, you know, like, oh yeah, my ARPG's loot design is really good, and it's like, no, it really isn't. It's not any different than any other. Like, there's barely a noticeable difference between Grim Dawn, Titan Quest, Diablo 3, and Path of Exile for item qualities and, like, loot design. Like, the only difference between Path of Exile and pretty much the other ones are just that you have sockets for your gems, which all give you either passive bonuses or they give you your active skills, which is a pretty awesome mechanic, to be fair, but it doesn't really change the loot design meaningfully enough to be, you know, actually treatable in a league of its own, or a category of its own at least. Because like every single, like, it's like if someone's making it, like, I guarantee you, like any of like future ARPGs will guaranteed have, you know, you'll have a mundane quality, a magic quality, a rare quality, and then you might have some, I mean, Titan Quest style loot design is just, we have basically 2 different types of rare items, and one of them are only dropped by specific enemy types, but they're also a lot stronger, and they have like specific trends, which I like, but at the same time, they don't need to be any different than just a normal, and they kind of aren't in a like their own item quality type. But then it's like some, and in this game, sets are not their own quality type, which I actually think should be the norm. But I also think, I mean, I personally, I think the rare item quality is a complete waste of time to even implement as a developer. Because it's like, instead of just because the only thing a rare item is, it's just a magic item with more affixes and a cooler name. That's all it is. And at the end of the day, you could just give magic items a cooler name. You know? But it's like this game has like 3 different types of... Actually, no, this game has 3 different types of rare items, because you know, you have magic, rare, monster infrequent, which is just magic. And then you have epic, which, I mean, let's be honest, monster infrequent, which is just rare or magic. Oh wait, no, it's just rare, yeah. Monster infrequents are just a rare item. And let's be honest, epic items are the exact same, are just a themed rare item. And in many cases, rare items are actually are actually better than epic items. Like, a lot of them are. Personally, I think I should just get off my ass and just learn how to mod Devolution and start making Dark Reign. But that's my idea for or that's the name I have for my ARPG that I am slowly working on it, but I'm just at the designing phase at the moment. But it's like when I make my AR, like when I make Dark Reign and I like talk about like loot design, I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. I would literally be able to say no one has ever designed loot like this, because that's completely correct. Because one of the things I set out when I've set out when making the design document for Dark Reign, which I'm still working on, is like one of the core tenets is that your well, your ability to create like your ability to like increase your power is not going to be it's not going to be based upon farming specific enemy types. Like, there's not going to be like a Skinner box type, like, oh yeah, we need to farm, you know, we need to we need to do Bale runs, we need to do like Chaos Sanctuary runs and stuff like that. It's like, no, you won't need to do that. Just kill things. Just kill things and you'll get the items you need. I mean, that's what Diablo 1 did, actually. Like, that's the funny thing. That's literally what Diablo 1 did, because when Diablo 1 has magic items being the literal most strongest items in the entire game, like easily stronger than every like unique item that you can throw at pretty much any of them. Plain and simple, it's just, you know, it creates this it creates a much more open-ended and much more enjoyable and fun game. Because it's like, if I have to only run one level just to get, like, the best gear, that's completely lame. It sucks. It's not fun at all. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Running the Throne of Destruction is miserable. Oh, like, just doing that over and over and over. It's like, the developers literally added in, like, 50 different levels just for the player to effectively only play one of them. Actually, no, more than 50 levels. Like 500, like there's 500 levels in Diablo 2, and most players only ever just run a single one. And it's not like it would be very feasible for Diablo 2 players to actually run the entire game over and over and over and over. And in Diablo 1, you actually don't do that either. But in Diablo 4, or Diablo 1, you're at least running... You know, you're at least running the 4 highest levels you can clear, basically. And that's your grinding path. Like, that's how you farm in Diablo 1. You just take the 4 highest levels that you can clear, and you just clear those, you know? Doesn't matter what difficulty you're on, that's how it always is. It's not like, oh yeah, we need to farm the butcher. It's like, no, actually farming the butcher is a waste of time, because the butcher's cleaver blows after, you know, you get a half decent sword. And that's the funny thing too. It's like that's the and the funniest thing too is, like, maybe farming the butcher might be a good, like, might be a half decent thing for, like, sheer experience per second, but it's, in terms of gear, it is literally a waste of time. Because, like, a random fallen or a bat can just drop a dagger that gives you 300% more damage, or, like, a faster attack speed. And if you're playing Diablo Hellfire, then, like, you know, you've also got oils that can increase the damage, like the flat damage values of a given item. So if you find, like, a dagger that, like, has, like, plus 300% attack, or like damage, then you can just get, like, an oil of I think it's an oil of sharpening. And you can just apply that to that dagger, and you can eventually pump that thing so high that you just one-shot Diablo. And ignoring Diablo 1, it's like, it's possible that that dagger is the weapon you will have for, like, until at least either the halfway through the catacombs, or through, like, I mean... If you get it on a saber, that thing will probably be your forever weapon. You know, unless you neglect repairing it. Oh yeah, I like how the game will... I love stunning. That's another of the BS of these types of games. The developers are under the mistaken impression and illusion that preventing the player from playing the game makes it more difficult. which I don't understand at all. It is very weird. It is very, very weird. Alright, so since this game doesn't have music, I'm going to play a soundtrack. But yeah, that's honestly just my thought on it. Like every single time a new ARPG comes out and like, you know, YouTube videos come out about, oh yeah, this game has like good itemization and whatnot. It's like, no. Dynamization is Diablo 2 with extra steps. That's all it is. It's no more impressive and certainly no less better. Or no. It's no more impressive, but it's also not worse. It's just like more of the same, basically. And I think there's probably nothing worse when making a game that the game that you're making is just more of the same, right? Because there are certain things that are just like immutable laws, like guaranteed, like this is how it's gonna go type of deal, right? In ARPGs, most of your enemies are going to basically be the exact same thing, copied and pasted 17,000 times over. They're going to be named different things, they're going to have different looks, they might have different stats, but at the end of the day, the player's just going to fight everything the exact same way, and combat is going to be basically an afterthought. Like, it's just not really going to be... Because, I'm gonna be honest, right? If I wanted to play a game that had, like, interesting combat, I wouldn't play an ARPG. Any of them. It doesn't matter which one. It could be Path of Exile 2, it can be Torchlight, it could be Torchlight Infinite, Torchlight 2, it could be Diablo 3, it could be Diablo 2. Like, you know... It could be pretty much any of them. The only one that actually has, like, somewhat relatively interesting combat is Diablo 1 because of the tile-based system. Because you can actually use doorways as choke points as, say, the warrior or the rogue or the mage. Or the sorcerer, rather. But, you know... I mean, Grim Dawn is literally just... hold down mouse 1. Occasionally press R and, any of the buttons in your hotbar, and that is 100% of combat. Wow. I like enemy attacks that deal damage over time and stun me, so I can't actually heal myself. That's really cool. I mean, I do have the dash, which makes it a lot easier. And the thing I don't like about the game's design is that it actually pigeonholes hardcore characters towards specific builds. The game actively punishes you for not playing anything that's not a tank. Basically. Or a minion character. Like, it's like minion characters and tanks feel like the only classes that don't get punished for any reason whatsoever. Because, like, if you have 1,000,000 health, you don't need to worry about ever dying. Like, Soldier is probably the strongest class in the entirety of Grim Dawn, outside of just burning enemies, like, to a crisp from orbit. And that sucked. Because at least in my opinion, soldier is kind of like easily one of the like the lamest classes. Because like the Arcanist like shoots like fucking beams of like energy, like summons blizzards. And yet, you know, if you don't want to die, you basically only have one option, and that's because soldier literally has the actually the single best exclusive aura in the entire game. It's called Menhir's Bulwark. It's kind of funny because Soldier has two exclusive auras, and one of them is actually like worth getting, and the other is Rage of Oleron. Rage of Oleron is a joke that people who are not playing hardcore will probably get. Because it's like literally like in most cases some enemies deal so much damage and so quickly that the idea of counterplay just goes completely out the window. It's like, I mean, really, if you took the design of an ARPG, I think a lot of them would. I honestly don't think ARPGs really work outside of ARPGs. Like, if you were to try and take like some of the design philosophies for like, say, damage density or like counterplay to certain enemy attacks and whatnot, I'm pretty sure it wouldn't work, and people wouldn't enjoy the game. Oh, cool. Do I have screen tearing? That's awesome. I enjoy it when a game has optimization issues still. Or no, that's a rendering issue, isn't it? Yeah, still. I like that. Actually, let's no, not quit desktop. I want to play a different character. I do. Yeah, no, honestly, like that fucking weird crap that Voices of the Void was pulling on me. That's just kind of really soured my mood completely. Yeah. Food tolerance. Yeah, last I checked, MREs aren't that bad. Let's see. Like, I'm actually going to show you why the soldier is the strongest class to start with. Because it's actually just obscene. Okay, something is lagging my computer and I'm going to find out what it is, so just give me a moment. Yeah, Grim Dawn just doesn't run well. It's often been a problem for me. Anti-aliasing is cringe. Rendering speed at the cost of using additional graphics memory. Yeah, that's fine. Keep that on. Obviously. Yeah, if anything, anti-aliasing might actually make the game harder to see. Oh, for fuck's sake. Did I make a veteran character? Yes, I did. I'm pretty sure, yeah, there we go. For Christ's sake. Veteran difficulty in Grim Dawn is a waste of time. It's like, oh yeah, you get 10% more experience for... And you want to know what the cost is? Oh yeah. Enemies basically have 50% more stats. Like... Veteran difficulty is basically half of the difference in enemy strength between normal and elite. Like veteran's the middle point between the two, and it's useful if you want to see if your character can survive in elite difficulty. You know, you want to beat a boss, and hey, I just beat the boss really easily. But it's like, I don't understand the, like, why... It's like, oh yeah, it's for experienced ARPG players, or experienced Grim Dawn players, and it's like, no, what it is for people who want to waste, like, 30% more time. Because, ultimately, for the increase in stats that veteran difficulty causes... You actually get less than 10% bonus experience. You get way less experience. Way less. It might only be useful if that difficulty bonus actually, like, multiplicatively scales with all other bonuses to experience. But then it only matters when you get a medal, and that only happens like around like level 5 or 6 or something. Can you fucking, like, actually hit the box, please? Thank you. Okay, so we're gonna go with Soldier, and we're just gonna pour all of our points into that. So, disable all of these. If it isn't a sword or a shield, I don't care. But yeah, it's like... I'd say probably most of my characters are some variant of Soldier. And... It's just literally one of the strongest classes. And if you're playing hardcore, it's the easiest class to play as well. Which, by the way, when I get this, 1 level is enough to fight enemies with a 10 level difference over me. That's real. It's actually that strong. It's literally the only class, or literally the only skill I've ever found in this whole damn game that has that quality to it. No difference in my DPS, so I'm not going to change weapons. It's not worth it. Oh wait, no, I think cold damage might actually have a chance. Oh wait, no, that's also a % chance to deal extra damage, basically. Oh look, Barog the Bloodied, the only boss that has never killed a single one of my characters, hardcore or softcore. Oh look, it's already an upgrade. Yeah. My day's been pretty good though so far. Been pretty good. Went one town over, got some stuff, got a new sketchbook. I also did a sketch while I was there, which was very nice and fun. Yeah, playing a game like this, literally nothing will ever threaten me for the next 20 levels, basically. Like, I'm actually not even gonna get close to dying with the Reanimator. I will kill the Reanimator, and it'll just be like any other enemy, really. Just like a trash mob, really. Personally, I'm also just waiting for a Diablo-style game that's not, like, set in, like, a medieval fantasy setting. Like, I'll take a sci-fi fantasy setting, really, you know? Yeah, like you get 5 physique points from soldier, and I think the only other class that does that is probably Oathkeeper. But let's just get some more health, shall we? Yeah, it's just Tortoise. Tortoise is the first one that you get if you want to be a dumb tank. It's a dumb big meathead who just face tanks everything. Who eats pain for breakfast and, you know, shits out the slow whittling down of your enemies for breakfast. You know, basically. Basically.
You poop rambles.
Well. I don't need to waste time clearing everything. Ether crystals are very important though, so I'm gonna just kill these just for the ether crystals. I mean, ultimately, a retaliation build in this game is just kind of really stupid. Actually, no, not kinda. It's just stupid. It's just dumb. Yeah. But you also get Overguard as a soldier, and Overguard is just... it's just silly. Yeah. Yeah, like the first 12 levels are basically just like... It's not even difficult. I could do this on veteran, but like I said, it's not that you actually die faster, it's just that things take longer to kill, I think. I think that's the only thing. It's like, it takes, like... Yeah. Like on veteran, your first level takes probably about 50% longer, if not like 200% longer to get. After that, I guess, depending on what you choose for your first skill, you know, it could possibly be faster depending on how you build your character, but I don't know how to build a character, you know, for that. Yeah. Stop it. Fuck. That's a little irritating. I'm gonna get Cadence because it's literally the dumbest attack replacer probably in the entire game. Well, actually, no. Righteous Fervor is because it incorporates retaliation damage into your attack, so that's definitely the dumbest one. And Rotting Ember Guards are why we're not playing on Veteran. They're a terrible enemy. Every single time they attack you, they slow you by like 30% or 50%. It is the worst. It like if you're not running with like some kind of high damage skill or some ability to just like melt them like crazy, fighting Rotting Ember Guards are the worst enemy to ever fight in the entire game. Literally. It's like I would rather fight Warden Krieg at level 1 than fight Rotting Ember Guards at level 1. I just dislike enemies in ARPGs that just slow you down. Especially when it's just a basic attack that does it. Sucks. A little bit. Screen effects. Okay. I mean, if it's screen shake, then I'll definitely happily disable that. Nope. Okay, that's not what... There we go. Camera shake. Stupid. Doesn't actually improve the game at all, I don't think. I've kept it on my entire playtime, but now I'm just like, yeah, I'm kind of over it, you know? I like having a smooth camera that doesn't shake, you know? It's a little discombobulating, just a tiny bit. I wonder if there are any mods that add classes to the game. If I were to add anything to the game, I would add a class that doesn't have bonuses or anything like that. They just build stats. And all of their passives are just, hey, here's percentage bonus to, you know, this stat, or percentage bonuses to this stat. Yeah, from items. Yeah. Like, maybe there'd be some passive bonuses that just increases the strength, or the bonuses that you get from items. I think that would be really fucking cool. There are no games that do that. Like, oh yeah, here's a passive that just buffs all the stats on your items. Like, yeah, I honestly think that that would be really, like, really cool. That'd be rad, actually. I kind of wonder how long the ARPG genre is going to continue, though. Because, like, when it comes to the class system, there's, like... there's so many... There's, like, every ARPG has the exact same classes in them. Like, pretty much. You know? Like, the next DLC for Grim Dawn is just blatantly adding the Barbarian. And I just kind of wonder how long we can exactly, like, go on. Well, just basically, you know. Like, how long is the genre gonna go until people just stop, like interacting with the genre because it's just become nothing but Diablo clones, you know? Like, when will people be tired of playing Diablo clones, you know? I kinda wonder. Yeah, I mean, look at this too. I'm doing pretty damn good against enemies that are just like multiple levels above me. Oh look, a rotting Ember Guard. Time for this fight to instantly become 4 times more difficult because this enemy slows you just by doing basic attacks. Because the developers think that's a good idea. Mistakenly. Mistaken impression of quality. It is a bastard. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, to be honest, if the Berserker is going to do the exact thing that I anticipate it to do, which is allowing you to dual wield two-handed weapons, I anticipate the strongest class in Grim Dawn history will be Soldier Berserker. I'm pretty sure. It depends on what bonuses the Berserker will have access to. Like passives, rather. I need to go back into town and get the extra targets. Because I'm pretty sure those extra targets will apply to one enemy if there's only one enemy. For fuck's sake. Wait, is there a better one I can do? And this activates when taking damage. No. That's a 5% chance. What does physique do for me again? Increases your health and your health regen. And to avoid being critically hit. So does that give me defense? So does it give me defensive ability? Yes, it does. Wow. So physique stacking is actually the strongest thing in the whole game. That's the thing I don't like about Grim Dawn. It's like physique is way more stronger and enemies literally do too much damage. If you lowered all the damage of the entire game by like 30%, I guarantee you the game would, like the game's build diversity would probably quadruple overnight. Actually, no, not overnight, instantly. Because suddenly you don't have to, suddenly you don't actually have to be, actually no, yeah, let's look at the other things. Maybe I should go with Force Wave, actually, instead of Cadence. Maybe. Let's get something that, but I just want something that just to increase my damage just a little bit. Fuck you, Rice. Get on my... Am I even gonna need one tonic amending for this? It completely amuses me that this guy sunders you, but he doesn't actually have the moveset to take proper advantage of the sundering effect, so it's just kind of like he doesn't even need to have the sundering effect on him. Because I'm pretty sure the damage that applies sundering doesn't actually benefit from the sundering effect. I don't even know what sundering's supposed to do. Like, I think it's supposed to be like, oh yeah, you take extra damage from it, but it's like... I haven't really noticed, like, dying way harder than normal when I've been sundered, right? I haven't noticed that ever. Like, I'm pretty sure it's just like an effect that doesn't do anything, really. Personally, I don't even know why, like, bother adding it in the first place. It doesn't make combat better. It's just another source of damage on the... Like, it's just another extra bonus of damage on the player that doesn't need to be there. Objectively. Oh, what's that? That's 5% more physique. Yeah, that's 10 physique. That's better, actually. In a way, I kind of feel like the game might also be lacking from a, like, we have so many different types of swords and one-handed weapons. Why is there no bows? Like, there's crossbows, yeah, but why not, like, normal bows, right? It's extremely deep, it's deeply weird to me. It's like we have so many daggers and so many different like visual variants of daggers. It's like instead of having like 30 different instead of having 30 different one-handed swords, we could have had one like two-handed bows. You know? Yeah, it's just crossbows and pistols and guns, and that's it. Oh. Yeah, it's weird. I'm getting screen tearing even though vertical sync is on. Which doesn't make any sense to me. Like, why? I don't get it, honestly. Like, what's my hertz? What's my hertz setting at? How many hertz am I fucking with? I'd like to choose 60 hertz. Thank you very much. 59.94 hertz. Why? Why such a specific number? That doesn't make any sense. Completely bizarre. Well, I'm not having screen tearing anymore. Cool. Crying out loud.
Why not just lower a bucket into the river?
That's pretty dickish for the character to even have that as an option, considering the fact that, like, oh yeah, why don't you just lower a bucket into the river? Says the guy who literally doesn't have to literally drink anything, or eat, or sleep. Like, yes, I am definitely not Nephilim from Diablo 3. Yes, definitely not. Alright. I am over time by a minute, but I will be streaming again tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Or no, not tomorrow, the after tomorrow. So it's Saturday. Next stream will be on Monday, 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'll probably won't play Voices of the Void. I'll probably just play that on my own, and if any of you guys see that, it'll probably just be in a video I edit together manually. But yeah. Either way, I hope you enjoyed this. I hope you enjoyed me getting a little salty at a game that I eventually just, you know, gave up on. Most likely because of a skill issue. I will be honest about that. That's definitely just a skill issue. But either way, I hope you have a nice day, and I hope to see you next time. You know? Yeah. Maybe next time I will have my 2 monitor setup, or my 2 computer setup done, and maybe we'll be doing some art next time. Bye-bye.